Alright. I think that's enough diddling around there. So, I will say, up front, I did play about a good 10 minutes of this game, just because I wanted to get a feel for, the mechanics, the controls, and as well as just going through the character creation process, because I always find myself afflicted with a little bit of analysis paralysis when doing that. But it plays very similarly to Disco Elysium, so I got a good feeling about this one. You managed to make Fallout 4 scary. That's surprising. There we are. No major weaknesses across the board. We're going boring cop with this one. Alright. Got our points in there, got our specs. Now, I believe as a cleric, it's wisdom that you typically want, because you need that just for casting your clerical miracles, right? Did I find the Hideo Kojima world? Huh. That's... Huh. That's just straight up wild. Anyway, I think this is the build I want. How dare you, Ryuji? You son of a bitch! You come into my chat! Hop on my stream and boop my snoot, you son of a bitch! You know what? You know we're in for a good time, because I got the big mug tonight. But yeah, let's do this. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. A slow cleric, lost in the hustle. One with incredibly deep esoteric insight. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. And remember to love everyone, no matter what. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6, and we'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together, and I hope you have a good time. And a tip, as you level up, make sure to boost your favorite stat. That always makes things more fun. Speak with Dead, 3rd level Necromancy. Casting time, 1 action, range 10 feet, components via Sem Burning Incense, duration 10 minutes. You grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the question you pose. Yeah, I know how Speak with Dead works. I do it, yeah, Dissy, the big mug, the big sippy. Show me the rule where it says, Ryuji, there is no rule. You know this. How else have you gotten away with it for this long? Didn't your wife take that? No! No, she didn't! There is still some modicums of property that I retain despite that tribulation! Did your wife take the fucking divorce? That'd be awful. What do we have here? Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Ragan. Your name is Ragan. Correct. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is an occupation in this context? Work. Getting paid for labor. Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. You're a city cleric. Nothing more. Well, I'm definitely a cleric. Your true calling. It takes a while before the next question is posed. Oh, my favorite color is green. That's easy, Wishy. Damn it. Oh shit, okay. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Dissy. I hope it goes well. You know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second here. I need to... Shut out. There. Give you a shout out just for stopping by. It's appreciated. Hope you have a good stream, though. And I am indeed short. I know you were making the Monty Python joke, Wishy. Hey, Wishy. You know, the commentary box is open if you want to hop in it. Your ex called and says she wants the mug. She can pry it from my cold, dead fingers! It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. A tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. Well, that's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. There is a question to be answered. Your goal is... Why all these questions? No clue, but you should keep them talking. It's been silent here for far too long. To find the Goblin Chieftain? Is that right? That's fine, Wishy. You know it to be true. No reply. No feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? You know, who the hell starts a conversation like that? I just entered the game. Oh no. We're speedrunning that part of Disco Elysium. Okay. The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Azagelists. The Free Striders, maybe? Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. Well, I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you. Which is, just say you're apolitical. Well, I think that's a terrible idea, because I remember how Disco Elysium raked me over the coals for not picking a side. Not because I'm a centrist, but because I just didn't fully grasp from the get-go which side stood for. And I feel like we shouldn't just make choices blindly. At least we end up sharing a table with fascists. Where do you stand on the current embargo on goat milk? Listen. Goats need milking just as much as the cows do. Well, I can't say I'm a very big fan of nationalism. That's for goddamn sure. And it sounded like the Azagelists were, what, some kind of egalitarian movement? Supposedly, if I care for my fellow man, I should throw my lot in with them. I mean, that's a wonderful opening slogan to hook someone onto the bandwagon, but kind of feeds back into my earlier point. Like, one should not pick their party blindly. Free Striders sounded like they were revolutionaries. Well, I suppose I could always just change my mind later. I'll go with the Azagelists. Life is a struggle to alleviate oppression. The exiles know this well. You have supported them in the past. Time to do so again. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? From following your convictions. Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead. Is that a lobster? A fresh start. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you've slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest to continue. A quest, a task performed by a heroic individual and or professional adventurer. Let's take a look around. A circular stone chamber. A storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress in one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of the River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network and water lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You're on Tolstad right now. The River Torna. The River Torna, the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. The coast. The coast, also known as Jor's Realm, it's a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Bands? A band, an esoteric divide, splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Is this just... I am tumbling down a down an exposition rabbit hole. Esoteric. Esoteric. The magic of Jor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Jor. Jor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing, at the end of the Gate Era. Wizard? Wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays jaw strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Arcane. Arcane, one of the three pillars of magic. It is represented by the forces that make up all esoteric events. Those who play jaw strings tap into these powers, programming the laws of the existence around their winds. Jaw strings. Jaw strings, the ley lines of esoteric power that hold the realm together. Just gonna blink here. What's on me? Do I have anything in my pockets? What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook. No mace. Face it. You've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Earth. Earth, your god. Save the city? Yes, save it from the jaws of democracy. Democracy? Democracy is said to originate from early Arcane-era civilizations in Old Diminor. It is the rule of majority. Those of suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. Old Diminor? Old Diminor, a term for Diminor often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds. During the end of the Coast War, capitulation, agreements, some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Like the Coast War. The Coast War. The Great War. A conflict between the Arcanists of Reeds as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A horrible waste of human lives, which claimed millions. There was no honor in this fighting that you know of. Wait, the Reeds? Also, hello, Cody. The Reeds, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Humans? A human, tall and beautiful, like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop? The tea shop? Yup, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. Patriarch? Patriarch, a top clerical rank in Norvik, different from the Land Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about 12 men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics each at the towers. Clerical? Cleric, a servant of a god, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster, given power through their deity. Divine? Divine, one of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented by the sacred, the faith of all folk, their souls, and is granted by gods who once walked among us. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices and dialogues. I see. So just a job. Ah, so I've done this before. Well, maybe not this particular kind of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Earthguard? The Earthguard, the heroes of Norvik, keepers of city law, defenders of humanity. Your brothers. Norvik? Norvik, your home city, founded by your god towards the end of the Coast War. It's built upon several layers of ancient ruins. Coast War? The Coast War was a near-century-spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane Era. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It's said to have begun in 398 AE by the inciting spark of the assassination of priestess Ilona, and it generally agreed to have concluded with the fall of Thazan in 481 AE, 57 years ago. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. They are not too common these days, however, this incident does not appear overly complex. So, a quest? I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. So, to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop? More or less. But you've got, like, 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's that feeling again. The feeling you're about to enter a path from which there is no way back. No way back? Well, that doesn't sound too good. Good or bad, you won't know until you've reached the end. That's very ominous. You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earth Guard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. Its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. I am so very confused. One step at a time. Right, let's get going. This isn't mine, is it? The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Ow. It is a light blue and tattered, and it was once yours. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It's been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Let's start by wringing out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. It's still quite wet. It's heavy. Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. But I'm not a rogue. Sorry, the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. You don't tell me what to do. See, that's what a good rogue would say. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside, into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. Gods, I can fit so many items in this thing. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Crowns? Crowns. The Norvikian crown. The main coinage in Norvik. The Norvikian crown. The Norvikian crown is the official currency of Norvik, suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spell book is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Wait, Earth's passing? Earth's passing. The day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Drink and feasting with family and friends, mostly used to ignore the darkness of winter outside. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It is property of the state. Treat it as such. Shut up. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and rob some people. I mean, relocate some resources. Right. Oh yeah, no, it's very Disco Elysium. It makes me long for this game to have voice acting. I do believe I'll have an apple. Cool. Voting card. What's this? Scuffed voting card made out to Ragen Helmlin. It's from a dwarven office. For some reason, someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. -1 intelligence. Oh my god. Cody, I am 200% on board for a voice-acted Let's Play of something. That's a wonderful idea, especially considering the amount of VAs that I know. I definitely think we should put a party together. We could probably even do like a Snapcube-esque hyper dub of something. Let's take a closer look at this. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says, Rostgrot, in big bold lettering. Rostgrot. Ah, God. I bet that's a dwarven word. It means voting card in fancy Ascani dwarven. Yeah, I thought so. Ascani is one of the 8 bands along the coast. It's a cold, mountainous realm. It is your home and referred to as... Okay. Right. Right. There's an election. Let's look at the list of parties. The Nationalist Party of Norvik. Oh, cool! This is what I wanted. Information on the parties. The Party of Norvik, the Inheritors of Earth's Will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. I instantly don't like them. Tell me about these magistrates. The highest government position beyond the Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years, depending on their bloodline. That's a long time by human standards. Lord Patriarch. Commander of city forces and top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently Lord Akasam holds the title. Having led the city for the past 30 years, he's a withdrawn leader, over 80 years of age, and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. Okay, tell me about the Freestrider Revolutionary Party. Freestrider is the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the Free Cities and get rich. Free City is a collection of city-states and reeds, all united under the golden banner of Freestriderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. Norvik is the central city of Ascani, the last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468 AE, exactly 70 years ago. The Reconquest is a historical event in Norvik. It began with Earth's landing in 466 AE and is said to have been finished by 468. When Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed the ruins of Tulan Katal, it is the point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. Wait, trolls? A troll, a monster native to Ascan. They exist in broad categories, from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated volatile cursed trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities, but they are a core enemy of the Earth folk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane era. Earthfolk, the people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. Uh-huh. Zagalist? How the fuck do I pronounce this? Azagelist? I'm just gonna go off Azagelist. That rolls off the tongue nicely enough. The Workers' Party. The workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? And the Agrarian Rural Party. Those who live off the earth, simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of Ascani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Zagelists. It makes sense. The Arcanist, party of magic. The Magocrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Diminar, also a very minor political party in Norvik. Dimnar. Anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Okay, so that's kind of what, like a slur here? I'll have to be careful about that word. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just simply leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one. So are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, the Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Right. There's an election. Oh. It was nice not to think about it all for once. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. We've never had one of those before. Neat. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. So how does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner, along with the signature. Since you filled out every box like an idiot, this is your one vote. You should indeed take care of it. Alright, well, good to know. Divine Scripture. Shield of Faith. Hey! Cool! Oh, we love spell scrolls. What is this, a shrine? Divine Shrine covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet, you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're always aware this city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation in a mire of decay? Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. This is giving me a headache. Politics is exhausting. Well, stop complaining. It won't solve anything. True, but you must stay vigilant. Do not let freestriderism destroy your way of life. More like, don't stand in the way of your people's prosperity. You stubborn idiot. You greedy filth. Cool. So I have a lot of inner turmoil over what I believe in. Got it. I'm going to remove these apples from this shrine. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. So these old things are still around, huh? A remnant of blindness and decay. Are these rare? No. You will find shrines like this all over Norvik. So I can pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. There are many gods listening to our prayers. Always. Just remember that they might not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god. You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. Earth. I need to pray to Earth. You may pray as you wish. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends one spell slot of the corresponding spell. So what other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Tell me of Earth, father of Norvik. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. And how about Asgal Ashmask? He was a dwarven god of exiles and egalitarianism. A dwarf of a low caste born deep in the Lechem Morez tunnels. When he attained divinity in 443 AE, he crushed the kingdoms and formed the Asgal Folkhem Forge. On his death in 470 AE, a great civil war broke out, resulting in the exiling of all his fellows to the surface. But his influence was felt all around the Undercoast and above, as his exiled dwarves spread Asgalism to all corners of Jor. Undercoast, a nickname for the Undersea Coast. The Undersea Coast is the gravity-reversed cavern, sea and archipelago, right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough, and you'll end up passing through the gravity flip, and then you can make the climb to the Undercoast. His followers do not pray to him, for he is not even seen as a god by most. A weakling who sacrificed his people for an unattainable foolish dream. Though there are parts of his tale you cannot deny are quite romantic. A lone man rising against impossible odds. No wonder his followers still rampage across Ascani. And tell me of Tokig the Gambler. A trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Tokig the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. He's a trickster goblin who united the tribes of Ascani during the Divine Era, most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy. In truth, there are few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Alright, let's pray. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Contemplate the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. I might need my detective's notebook on this one. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. That is it. And what of the election? The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important vote of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. And what of my class? Identity is not easy. It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Wait, can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth? Yes. Come on. Is it really channeled? The guy's dead. Faded. Gone. You're most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Of course you can heal here, but only if you pray hard enough. Dang! You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you, mend you. Huh. Well, that's something. Sure is, but you sense there is something you've missed. What were those words? The ones you learned at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Nobody calls it that. Let's prepare our spells. Let's see here. Cure Wounds, first level evocation, casting time, 1 bonus action, category divine, range touch, components, VS, duration instant. Creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom ability modifier. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs. That is kind of powerful with my modifier. Huh. Well, heckity. How about Shield of Faith? Tell me a little more about that. Let's see here. Level 1, Adjuration. Casting time, 1 bonus action. Also divine, 60 feet. Components. Small parchment with a bit of holy text written on it. Duration, concentration, up to 1 hour. A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage for the duration. Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. Oh, nice. I mean, I'd rather prepare 2 casts of Cure Wounds, but that's fine. We'll take Shield of Faith. Ooh, incense. Get care packaged. Aw, thank you. All right, let's see what we got on these redeems here. A posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. Aw, thank you. You know, Aisha, it feels like it's been a hot minute since you've joined us in chat. It's good to see you again. I trust you've been well. It's under the shroud here. Oh. It's a corpse. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of a someone. Sir, you can't sleep down here. No response. Sir, please don't ignore me. If you wish to commune with the corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest Speak with Dead. Speak with Dead. A third-level necromantic spell allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions, as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel that mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth, including a functioning jaw. No breathing, no movements, nothing. Oh. Oh, he's dead. No shit. Okay, well, let's actually check under the rag then. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. The DC, or difficulty class of a dice choice, is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-side... Yeah, I know D&D works. I'm good with corpses, right? What do you mean? Like, I've been trained to handle them, right? You know exactly what you're doing. Formal training is for people without true talent. Oh, right. I mostly dealt with paperwork. Paper and ink, baby. DC -2, you believe in your non-existent abilities. Awesome! Yo! There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. Well, that's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except... What? There's also a marking on the right leg. A circle with a cross inside of it. You recall, that is the marking of PR. Potential revivification. Oh, right. This guy can be revived? It seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Revive fund? A revive fund, a type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can then be used to pay for the resurrection of the fallen holder, given they're under the age of 75 on the human scale. Resurrection? The act of returning a dead person back to life. There are many spells that do this, from a weak Revivify to the legendary True Resurrection. Revivify? It is a third-level necromancy spell. If used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Fair enough. You cover up the corpse once more. So, I could cast Revivify on this guy. Potentially, yes. Although, the question is more akin to, why should you? A third-level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? That's terrible. If you can, always save a life, or bring it back. That is always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact that you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool, though there are also a million outcomes to a resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world, despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. It's okay to loot him, right? Well, yeah, why not? If you can suffer the loss of moral integrity. Moral integrity? It's a dead guy. He's not going to need his stuff, obviously. It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get into any trouble. No one will know. So who was this guy? His hands are callous. He's built like a sarcophagus. Just a man. A dead man. An honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A lich house, clearly. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this, before cremation or burials. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. I should stop bothering the corpse now. However... Sorry, buddy, but these restore 1 HP each. Something tells me I'm about to get put through the tumble dryer on high. That's a hell of a mountain, though. You stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. But whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here, or below. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? Well, you can certainly try. That's DM speak for you better not. You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Constitution DC 12. Let's remove the bad apples first. Your hands swipe over the surface of apples, carefully plucking away any signs of spoilage. -5. That's a lot of apples. Yes. Chat, should I? You know what? Let's do it. Yo! You look upon this challenge of determination. Your stomach is empty. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch, going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yup, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache. Your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. There's no such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed. For a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Yeah, so why did you do this again? Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Proceed to feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No. It's a spell scroll. Lucky bastard, those are worth a fortune. Relatively speaking. Ah, the scroll's just for a simple cantrip. Ah well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche as you always do. Cantrip spells are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They do not consume any spell slots. You can access your cantrips in the bottom right. Very cool. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch lantern or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration, whichever form you choose. The light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Oh, we got short rest. Spend 1 hour to recover. Gain 1d8 hit points, remove 1 level of exhaustion, restore 1 spell slot after resting. All dice checks are unlocked. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Got the flashlight spell. Excuse me, sir. Wisdom tooth. +1 wisdom. Pickpocket item. Nah, I'm good. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? His glassy dark eyes just stare forward into nothing. This is a reanimated corpse. What is he doing? The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Can I make the light orb follow my party members around saying, hey, listen? Oh, God, Aisha. You know, it's kind of harrowing to think that Navi was considered annoying as shit back in the day, and how much more obnoxious things are the standard in AAA gaming these days. Sir, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working, slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. We need to establish an exagulist government. It's the only way for us to average peasants to not fall back into the oppression of feudalism, or worse, majocracy. A government with a heart. The zombie just keeps moving apples. The social democratic model of the dwarves is ingenious. It's just balanced enough to work with our human dwarven majority populace. A true working class revolution is clearly needed. Cooperative ownership of the guilds is the first step, just like Earth established with Norvikian collectivized agriculture. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. I'll leave him be. He's not hurting anything. This guy, he just won't move. Almost empty box. Huh. Slightly broken standard issue. What was it again? Ah. Well, even a broken sword is better than no sword. But still, the pile of apples prevent me from getting across. Grateful sand. Huh. How peculiar. Chimes. Your ability scores... Alright, never mind then. Good morning, cleric. Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. The pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. Not corpse dust, is it? There is fear. You must grow sturdier. The red eye of Earth. Jor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. Hello there, sir. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is, the Great Perch of Norvik. The drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually, the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you, yet his eyes say something else. Look around the room. Dimly lit and damp, a musky stench lingering in the air. You see books and flasks and stone altars around the circular chamber. There are several corpses present. Did you save my life? You know, Aisha, I don't think that is an option. I think the only path through those apples is to send that zombie back to the earth, which I find myself ill-equipped to do, since I lack a weapon at the moment. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blamed them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. You never are. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. Keep asking questions. He loves the sound of your voice. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for their names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane. That's just a guess. Waterlane. The largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the central Tollstad. It's a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tollstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So I am in fact alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. How did I end up in the river? Not a river. The river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tollstad. There are 7 bridges over River Torna, connecting Tollstad to the rest of the city. Perhaps there's an esoteric explanation to all of this. Perhaps you would know, cleric. So who were those fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? DC 31. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. You called me cleric. I did, yes. What gave it away? He stops for a second and glares at you. The facade drops for but a moment. A heavily armored man in Earth God colors with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts land on the pages of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near if the Pale Man has seen you with it. They might have found you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. Eh, I am indeed the cleric. Good for you. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as a cleric of the river. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Holy man on a mission. Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. You are correct, I am an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spell book. Or do you call it a prayer book? Either way, you clearly play Jor's strings as much as you channel this divinity. So, what do you know about spellcasting? Oh, quite a bit. He seems wary on the subject. Can you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh, well, I mean, of course. He wonders if your head is still filled with water. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Beware, his tutelage holds great evil. Until then, you're free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, charm person. Here. A first-level enchantment spell. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. Of course, after that, they will surely hate you, but who cares about that? A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher-tier spellcasters, usually, despite its first level. Lovely. Now you can make people like you. Well, that's all I have to ask about spellcasting. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Wow, that's evil. Treating a servant like that is despicable. I don't want to do that. In fact, that sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively fortively. Hey! Dwarven confounds me. Fortivlad, a dwarvish word meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on from mental pain. Fortivold, complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but there's a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Goblin chieftain? Lady Miska Sageleaf is her name. She's down in the Goblin Garden. The Goblin Garden is a dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Goblin, short and green. Got claws and fangs. Little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. Of course, you've heard of her. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. The name is spoken in both reverence and fear. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. She sounds scary. She is. Treat her with respect, cleric. His eyes say, for your own good. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. A sliver of genuine tone slips out. He has great respect for this dragon. Wait, that's part of the job. Talking with some petty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad. The pale man says and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. That's all the help I need. Thanks. Great. Anything else you wanted to ask? Well, there's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. Sure. Why is it there? We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. The city below. Short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. The city below the city is the vast ruins found underneath Norvik. Most define it as the parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good grounds for HWBT protection. Oh my goodness, I got the hiccups. The Halfway Bridge Tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential, despite their small size, led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with her headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Halfways, short for HWBT, the Halfway Bridge Tribe. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples. Fascinating behavior. He does not appear very fascinated. You don't seem very alarmed about this. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the stairs. Isn't that right, Oatst? Yes, master. Great to have that cleared up. I have some other questions. Shoot. Let's figure out what is your deal? Dang. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually, you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. I wish you luck with your endeavors. Alright, I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick, like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Ost to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry over there, he says and points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. The esoteric pocket, an era overtaken by esoteric magic, exceedingly rare along the coast. The further inland you get, the more common they are, with the infinite wastes being theorized to be filled with nothing but. Esoteric magic itself is a term for naturally occurring magic, caused by the shape and form of Jor's realm, sometimes called wild magic or Jor's discord. Beyond that, you should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Damn. You'll have to pick up something new. Maybe a warhammer? Good. You do not need arms in this city. You need heart. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave. Now. Time to go. I think this man is a necromancer, and I think he has been incredibly polite and patient with me, considering I am a freshly resurrected man who has had his gray matter just rattled. Huh. Oh, I can examine people and it brings up like their character sheet. That's really cool. Oh, I can identify people. Okay. Human, reads folk, level 17 entrepreneur. The pale man handles corpses in a basement. Typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? There's one section to his card that we're missing. That's cool, though. Ah, dang. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. I see. So these are like perception checks governed by my intelligence. Tray of old incense. Just gonna borrow some of that. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. It genuinely is interesting. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconum, aras occulta. The author's name appears to be Callum Diminori. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Wait. Is that? The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry, now have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, Brachinish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing, of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to try this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Urith. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You'd have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. That'll cost a fortune. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chance more carefully. What a disgrace. Damn. Okay, I'm not seeing much point in equipping scripture then if it dents my intelligence to this degree. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. Thank you. Oh, I'm just gonna go. Gonna ski-diddly skedaddle. Actually, wait a second. What's the books here? No. Too much reading. So many books. Basic manuals, Arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The books taunt you. Bookishly. Gonna leave those alone. Gonna leave those alone. We've managed to burn 2 whole hours. And we haven't even reached the surface. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master say you behave. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. The kobold appears proud. There is no humility in his voice. A strong little one, nearly immovable. You're a kobold. Not question. Next. Oh, fuck, yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. You bite your tongue. The taste of blood fills your mouth. The pain changes your brain chemistry for a moment, leaving your mind in shambles. Oh no, hurry, save the situation. Say something. Anything. Oh god, it happened again. The kobold stares at you. Nods slowly. Use this to your advantage. Intimidate him with your life's liquid. Blood starts to drip down your chin. Spit out blood through the gap in your helmet. What are you? The kobold mutters as he watches you splatter fresh blood and saliva all over the floor. Groan and say, help! I've injured myself. Cleric is... What is... The kobold mutters. He is baffled. Your actions have truly made a mark upon his dark soul. The kobold stares at you. You wipe the remaining blood off. There's a limited supply of that, just so you know. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. Do you have a license for that crossbow? My crossbow, not yours. It's not legal for you to steal a crossbow for some reason, I think. The crossbow is yours, I apologize. Better do. Mine. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant for master. You're angering the kobold. Keep going. Got it. I feel like telling him he's adorable is a great way to get shot. You're adorable, the kobold glares at you. Complete and utter annihilation. The aura of a conqueror, a killer. Your soul shudders. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other. Still, ever vigilant. Keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yup, you're staring at each other. Glare. Eyes meet eyes. Glare! Glare! You're looking at a kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Leaning close to the kobold's stern face. The intimidation factor is insane. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression, determined, confident. He's not glaring at you. That is just his default expression. A default expression of death. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big boom. When it happened, I was on Water Lane on mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. What were you doing on Water Lane? Milk. Doing milk. Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes, side hustle. The kobold stares at you. Do kobolds produce milk? No. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Who buys the milk? Humans. Water Lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do you like milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. I also don't like milk. You start stuttering, sweating. A piece of your soul leaves your body as the words escape your lips. I also don't like milk. No one in the universe believes you. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Thank you. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big moneymaker. It's not a gig. I am devoted servant for master. You're angering the kobold. Keep going. So, you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is Master Viskin, and he owns you. Not own, serve. So you're being paid. Yes, paid well. Must be very well for such fierce devotion. The pressure of keeping what meager food and shelter you can scrape together with your salary is no different from serfdom. Mourn this pitiful creature. Mourn! Thank you for your time, kobold. I've never been a fan of the spell Charm Person, but then again, I've never been shy about talking to people either. Your fate one day. As is the fate of all of us, sadly. Top of the tower. Oh, that's interesting. We've got, like... Okay, we've got seating. Some sort of amphitheater. What's in here? Cool, more incense. Easily burned spices and herbs can be used to recover first-level spell slots. Hey! Cure Wounds is a first-level spell. Well, that makes me a viable fountain of healing. You know what? A cleric would be a bit of a godsend on a construction site. You know, someone falls off a scaffolding, or they crush their thumb with a hammer. Hey, just swoop in, give it a cast. The Trunked Sphinx. Ooh, an apple. I do so love palming fruit. It's in the bin. Hey! You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not just... You it! Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It has been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. No, no, no. You're not eating from the fucking trash. It is done. You're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Listen, man, maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Correct. A man does not consume garbage. Unless it's very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. Ignore the voices. They do not control you. An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right, this old thing. It was here before Earth, and it will be here after you, remaining until the end. How many of these pillars exist? 8? Something like that. One for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power. So yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way despite their esoteric nature. So the Pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks, seen from across the coast through clouds and mist for miles. It looks a bit broken. Cracked? Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moment of the Gate War. The legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate War. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates, and began the Fade Era. The Fade Era, where Jor ran the beasts of Jor's fate. Oh god, fantasy history is always nuts. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upward into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. So, what do I do with it? You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. Since you're the master of all esoteric things, you could probably crack the secret of the pillar, learn how it works and master it, and gain ultimate power and so on. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. Listen. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Hug the pillar. You press your chest and arms onto the cold surface. A tingle spreads through your gut. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Feel. Warm and deep. It goes down, deep down, and far up. Wait, marked it? What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Open my eyes. You lift your hand from the surface, and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Quite a few quests we can engage with here. Spellbook, journal, inventory, quest tree. Traditional Norvikian baked bread. It's famous around the coast. Or if it's not, it should be. And someone just hucked this thing in the bin. Well, at 5 HP, that's too valuable to toss. Sorry, I don't care how demented it is eating a pastry out of the bin. I'm keeping that. Ah! The damn tea shop. Wait, hold on. Oh. The name of the tea shop is illegible. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Fastened to several nails, you also see a paper. At the top it says with bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. Does that include me? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Try touching it. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. God damn it, Ryuji. You're gonna hit me if Chug the Canteen. Alright, bud. Alright. I am once again being waterboarded by chat mid-investigation. Damn it all. Alright, time for the big sippy. Ugh. Alright, she's empty. You goddamn monster. I remember to set the cooldown on that, right? God, please tell me I did. Alright. Excuse me. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast upon it. Rude to block people out. A crime scene should be public viewing. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It's a second-level abjuration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Costs a bit to cast, but once it's in place, it's quite a nuisance. It's used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess! Without knowing who placed this seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hells that you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. Can I bypass the effect of magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. It's a second-level transmutation. Unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. But I can still break it down, right? Well, you can certainly try. Believe in yourself. You're a man. Men can do anything. I am tempted to do something stupid, but it's DC 25, and I've only got a +3. So even on a nat 20, that's not happening. Let's take a look beyond the planks. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. A counter, fallen wooden beams, a scorched mess. Look around at the scorch marks. The marks go far. The flames must have been enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric power. Check out the trespassing notice on the planks. City notice, no trespassing. It then continues with in finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. 13 holster is a collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. The law is the law. Well, I should leave for now, then. Well, it's my job to investigate this tea shop. It seems like I don't have clearance to get in. What a bother. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? Bicycles in Dungeons and Dragons? What? A bike line. One bike stands out to you. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. A bicycle is a form of transport, built upon the strength of your own 2 legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. A bicycle is a tool for the common man to reach distances efficiently and safely, an invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. A bicycle is famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the majocratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities and breeds. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. This particular bike is yours. Check the chain lock. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. You should take better care of this magnificent bike. Good. No one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik. Except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here. Just sadness. Damn. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. Hold on, when exactly did I come to Toldstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. This is as far as you came. The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Was I alone? No. An anti-city hate crime if I ever saw one. That's it. That's all I remember. Yes. Alright, so we've got partial amnesia. Imagine a door made out of stacked planks, each with a different arcane lock set to a different word, and to open it, you needed to properly recite a specific phrase or fuck around and find out. Oh, that's brutal. That feels like something a bunch of poets would put on their tea shop. Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. A few catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. I'm gonna leave that be. Kitty! Black cat. How many crowns do we have so far? 37? Cool, I can at least afford a meal. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. A proud beast. Treat it with respect, and it shall treat you the same. Greetings, who might you be? The cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second. It sniffs in the air and then ignores you once again. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when to not. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell, Speak with Animals. Speak with Animals is a first level divination spell. Grants you the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. These conversations can be surprisingly insightful. Pet the kitty. You reach towards the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. What a sense of divine validation. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. What are you voting in the election? The cat stares at some seagulls flying by high above. Cutthroat, sharp, eyes on the prize. A free strider, no doubt. A noble creature protecting its home. He's a true nationalist. A bestial force, ready to spread Disco Elysium, of course. I feel like all you are projecting a little too hard. I'm just being silly here. Enjoy your day, citizen. Our Lady's Apartments. Huh. Such a sneaky staircase. Nice find. Nice. Oh, damn. The whole bridge is gone. Satchel. Really instructions. Wait, could this satchel be mine? A page of hard-to-read text titled A Gnome's Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn-out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. I'm gonna put it away. I don't think we have time for lengthy literature right now. That's a big bird! What a unit! A large merman sits by the sea. Merman, a male merfolk, not to be confused with mermaid. Cleric, he says without acknowledging you further. His voice is deep and bubbling. What are you doing? He opens his mouth and takes a deep breath. Fishing. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Why are you disturbing me? I need information. Information's expensive, cleric, as anything in Norvik. The merman looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. The Lassos is my call. You stand in my garden. This is all yours? Yes. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. Oh, I apologize. Good. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. You want me to fish with you? Yes. Be useful. It says we ain't got time, but maybe it could be useful. Sit down. He nods to the second pole. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves when it happens. It's quick. So just wait here? Fishing's about patience, cleric. You need to breathe and watch. Professional, eh? You work for the River Guilders? He raises a thick eyebrow in your direction. No. So what do you do then? Operate facilities, pot complexes mostly. He appears uncomfortable. Try not to mention it. Oh no! Your belly beckons. The comment. It will slip out no matter what you do. Unless... Bite your tongue. Oh! You clamp down hard. Blood fills your mouth, dripping down the corner of your mouth. Some spills to the ground. The merman glares at it as it pools before your boots. Swallow the blood. A big gulp is hard to do, but it happens. The metallic taste fills your entire being. You are feeling faint, but you did not speak. For once, wearing a helmet is actually helpful. Now ask him something. He'll indulge you. You are bonding. Man to man. Human to merman. How often do you catch something here? These days, not often. River Guilders have swept the area clean along with an increase of the gulls. But occasionally I'll get a big one. He leans in towards you with a stern look on his face. And that's dinner. Tasty. What's it like being a landlord? Not good. City does not have a good set of laws to protect my business. And many of my tenants do not have a good sense of fairness when it comes to housing. Housing is a nickname for the housing district where the poors live. The housing district is one of the 5 districts in Norvik, the poorer area of the west side of the river, named as such due to the Earthfolk originally being housed here while Earth cleared out the ruins in what is now known as the Palace. The Palace is an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the Palace district in which most central authority resides. The Palace district is one of 5 districts in Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. They expect to live conveniently, yet if the market dictates a higher price for that convenience, they declare it a necessity instead. Makes it difficult. I'll have to dance on the line between evil and profitable. I have strong negative opinions about this, but I really need the help of a merfolk right now. I don't have any opinions on landlord and or ladies. The merman grunts. The Lassos does not want to discuss politics. So how many apartments do you own? 20. And I'll handle the care of 10 others. I'm primarily a caretaker, fixing leaking taps, make sure the esoteric airflow is functional, answering complaints from tenants who refuse to follow basic instructions. It is tiresome. I think I'm done fishing for now. He reaches forward and grabs the second pole, grabbing it from you while continuing to fish on his own. With a stern nod, he sends you on your way. What do you know about the tea shop? Burned up. What else? The merman stays silent for a while, then he mutters to you. You need to find out what happened, if it is an esoteric error with a fireplace. If it happened to more units in the area, I could be affected. I will personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. Darrow is one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Urath. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. I don't think it was just an esoteric error. I'll find out for sure. Do your job. I've spoken with Misko on the topic. We both agree. You must figure out what happened, Cleric. Make sure it does not happen again. Yes, sir. He grunts. So what are you voting for in the election? Oh, I'm voting for the Free Striders. Oh? Why? The merman says nothing for a while. They offer good incentive, and Asgore rent-frees would be difficult for me. The nationalists have not been helpful in the past. I'll vote yellow for now. Hey man, same honestly. Free Striders for life. He grumbles. Listen. You gotta, when you're doing detective work like this, going around tap dancing on toes is not how you fucking get people to like you and make them willing to fucking spill their guts on evidence. Do you have a quest for me? No. Nothing? Nothing at all? I do not have anything like that, no. So nothing, huh? Nothing. He's patient. Very much so. Like a father handling his slightly too old for these types of questions son. Except... Yes? My tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road. With the tea shop, I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. Strange light. The merman grumbles something. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it's the ghosts, or if it's an esoteric event. It was reported to be spotted in the late hours, sometime after midnight on the road down on the field, the Pillar Road. I have no resources to pay, but if you wish to do your duty, make sure my tenants are not disturbed by such nonsense again. Quest accepted. Not a quest. No. Quests require payment. This is, if you do it, entirely pro bono. The merman grumbles again. Yeah, you know, as a cleric of the city, I'm not opposed to a little pro bono. You wouldn't happen to know anyone in the fishing guild, would you? He glares at you. No. It's just, I was fished up from the river by them and brought to the Lich House, so I just wanted to check up on that whole business. I did not bring you to Viskin. I did. What? He stops looking at you. Wait, really? He says nothing. Oh, he nods. So you fished me up? Yes. You were dead. Dead? Yes. So I brought you to the morgue, as one should, and you came here alive. But that is your business. But I don't understand. I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with it yourself. Yes, you should. This means there was a resurrection. Now you need to learn why. So, I'm a zombie. Yes. In a spiritual sense. The merman focuses on his fishing. I have some personal questions for you. No. Okay. Good. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Shit. Well, that's concerning. I'll eat bread about it. Oh, heck yeah! Merfolk, level 3 entrepreneur, lawful neutral, oppressive. He's a good landlord. He takes care of his tenants. He makes sure there's a decent amount of service being done, maintenance, safety checkups. He's nowhere near the worst landlord in Tolstad alone. Yet he holds the key to shelter, one of the pillars of the hierarchy of needs. There's something inherently oppressive about playing into the system to profit within it to a senseless degree. It is unearned wealth. Yet he is but a person in the system. Should we limit a private citizen's ability to leverage his investments for profits? Should the free market dictate how and where folk get to live? Is this merman a bad person for playing his hand in a world built upon the whims of capital? You do not know, but everyone has an opinion! I think he could do a lot worse. On the one hand, housing should not be a commodity. On the other hand, I'm sure worse people could be in his position. Slightly roguish behavior. Men at work beneath Asgal's green banner. There's an esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Now that's interesting. The orc observes you with great interest. I will observe her back. Oh, that's interesting. So your ability to, like, you know, fucking size people up is stat dependent. So it probably depends on whatever stat they most align with. Alright, let's behold her. Hell yeah. Level 4 fighter. Traveler. She's not settled here. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of an institution, but no mere puppet. So if I can nat 20 this, I get to see their alignment. Well, that's cool. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something. Or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile, her tusks gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command, Guild Agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. I'm Ragan. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly, and they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. Explain it to me in detail, from the top. It's all just an inconvenience. Her eyes say a pain in the ass. These lovely Asgagelists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering, or a PPG. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Proper? She scoffs. It is marked for last week. It is expired. She's not lying, but there's something else. And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Well, why don't you just come back at sundown? I would, if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra-legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. There is something shady about this. Nod and look away. She laughs. Now you're acting like a true city official. She's mocking the great city of Norvik and its clerics. Dishonorable. It sounds like trouble. Huh! Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early, or rather, head back to the office and contemplate the orc size. The draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. You're being manipulated. Be careful. If you get her this PPG thing, then that'd be a pretty wheezy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. I will speak with these dwarves. Oh, well, good luck. You know what they say about dwarves. They're so reasonable and pliable. Then this should be easy. She means the opposite. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me. I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian, she says, looking at you with a stern expression. You know what I mean. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. Powerful warrior here. Took me all around the coast, she explains. Far from the cursed plains of Feltyre. Feltyre is a land of elven ruins, magically fertile lowlands in between. In its center sits Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather just the head, of a Gregorian. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. All those memories coming back to her. She's seen a lot. Those were the days. So what's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so... She mumbles, her gaze trailing off towards the horizon. Some sadness, loneliness. You feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. I know what it's like being discriminated against. You do. I'll be damned if you don't mind me asking how exactly. Oh, humans are going extinct. We need to fight back. Her smile fades. I've heard these words many times these past few years. I just think it's important to remember how humans are responsible for the Coast War. We are not to blame. The Earth folk had nothing to do with that war, and I'm fairly certain it was a giant who started it. I suppose you are correct. Suppose so. So you're working for the Freestriders. I don't work for the Revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool. You knew that. Maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Freestrider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. I like the election, but you're going to lose. And any decent Freestrider would be happy with that outcome. It's about the process, not the outcome. Not to pry, but if not a Freestrider, what are you voting in the election? It's only a few days away. Azagelism shall sweep the coast. Earthguard and Azagelist? What a combination. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She's being genuine. You're a strong and physically imposing woman. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. She's trying not to laugh. You've got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Do it. Climb that mountain. Tell her she has nice tusks. I am not attempting to flirt with you. Oh, How disappointing. Anything else you wanted? I'm done asking questions about you. Oh, silly me talking about myself all the time. What about you? I'm not important. Stare off into the distance. Saying it like that makes you sound anything but. I'm not sure what a Gregorian is, Aisha. And also, ha! For once I am ungrabbable by Ryuji. Thank goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that there, Aisha. But also from like going over the lore here, it looks like a fuckload of wars have happened and actually have genuinely decimated the human population. So it's entirely possible that here in this section of the world, humans are the minority. But, I mean, we're in Dungeons and Dragons. Everyone, every fucking race is catching strays regardless. I'm gonna nod my head and leave. Oh, hey, graffiti. Goblin wall art. I see. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards the flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? I'm gonna place my hand upon the wall. Honestly, Aisha, it would not be too surprising if most of it was indeed caused by humans. You take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Tell me your secrets. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice. A faint voice. A hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Talking to walls now. Awesome. What is your name? Chansey. That's a pretty name. Okay. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad. Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Who built you, wall? A god. Which god? Iomestra. Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. How old are you? 15 timelanes. How many years is that? 2,000. What is your political affiliation? Fear! Are you sure you understand the question? Yes! Those are all the questions I have, Wall. Give it a pat. Okay! The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. Is that what I'm gonna unequip this. That has such a sharp penalty. Oh, hey, an imp. The Goblin Garden is ahead. You feel it. It's almost lunchtime. Good thing I've had plenty of apples. And pastry. Ooh, incense and coin. Don't mind if I do. Are you okay? Buddy? Nah, he's breathing. He should be fine. Divine Shrine. untended for decades. Going to pray. Contemplate women? Sure. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have. Though there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad if you want the baddies. Oh, god damn it, Ryuji, how dare you! Is that the Family Guy death pose? That's a good question, Aisha. We'll have to go take a double check. I'm gonna contemplate milk. No. Come on. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. Contemplate my fall into the river. It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? I'm done here. Why does anyone live? Nature seeps through the cracks. Interesting. Snell. Let's see here. Level 3 rogue, forest goblin. This goblin gets shit done no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving for craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady. No different from a religious nut. Yeah, I'm one to talk being a fucking cleric. It's a shard. Let's take a closer look at these. A bright rock. It fits your hand nicely. These can be found all over Norvik, and some speculate they're all shards of Jor's pillar. To untrained hands, they have no inherent value, but you might use these to alter fate itself. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. Interesting. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of River Torna. A little weasel. Let me guess. You're the cleric. The cleric. Yes. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. The path of being a cleric is becoming even more familiar. Alright, cool, I got XP for picking this consistently. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Great. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. Oh no! Did I just accidentally have fucking racism? I swear to God. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? Lower your hands. I'm sorry. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Okay. Right. Alright, cool, I can salvage this. I'm just ignorant and uncultured. Jesus Christ. Head down to the garden throne, but, He waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The gall. You should teach him a lesson. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. Huh. Lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude. You are on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. Ah, but seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Okay, lead me to her. Good, but just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges, and, He grins, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He is nervous. That makes you nervous. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. You do so with great stride. Oh, hold up. I'd just like to point out, if shit gets real, that guy is in prime position to jump a fleeing... Oh. Proficiency. You are proficient in 2 ability scores. This... Oh, okay. You know what? Let's cast... There we go. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Oh. Oh, that's her. You approach him below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of his personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. Such a little weasel. You should stand before the throne. Address her court. Damn. That's a terrible roll. Forest Goblin, level 18 Chieftain. Oh, I cannot take her. She could fold me like origami in a 1v1. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity reminds you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River, her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. I had an accident. She scoffs. Yes, I know about your little trip down the river. That is no excuse. I literally died. She clicks her tongue behind a set of sharp teeth. No excuse. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Oh no. 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 Shit. Get out of here. Adrenaline keeps your legs from buckling under the intense duress as you turn and run. Let out a high-pitched scream. It echoes down into the depths, between trees and fungi-covered cavern walls. Whatever reaction the goblins have to your retreat, you were not around to see or hear it. Where am I? You ran for quite a while. When your mind calms itself, you're sitting inside of an empty barrel. How'd I get here? Fear. It goes a long way sometimes. Wait, I hid in a barrel? More or less. The dragon chased you. Maybe. Leave the barrel. As you do, you realize the barrel is but one of many, located in a tunnel you've never seen before. There I see him! Cleric! Uh-oh. Oh! Pusto! Thank you for the sub, buddy! Wow, 23 months. How the time flies. Cleric, you've now wasted another precious hour. Please do not run away again. She is containing her rage. You see Snell panting next to the throne. He's been running around for nearly an hour, looking for you. The goblin is dedicated. You'll give him that. I apologize, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, whatever. Let us continue. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. You are even aware, Cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. A magistrate is the 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally, the housing districts holds the Home Lord and the Palace Lords, the Law Lord. The Coin Lord is the magistrate handling minting, trade, financing of public works, and tithes, currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district. She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. That's a sick burn! Horrific slander. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort just above the holes next to the pillar. The holes are common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that's property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Well, that's one hell of an accusation. Her sharp glare stabs you. Oh, you haven't heard half of it. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf? Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves. Of course! The lady glances at him, to which he responds by making a nervous face. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. It is honorable to name a son after the father. Ha! That isn't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, he looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Both sound like trouble. Where is he now? We don't know. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah, although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. All right. I'm getting my detective's notebook. I need it! One moment. Let's see here. Should be in my coat pocket. That's the right breast. Keep it left. Why not? Oh. Chad, I'm stupid. It was literally right on my desk. Hold on here. Found it! Alright. Let's go through our case notes here. These are our notes from Disco Elysium. There's our notes from On Your Tail. Oh man, we've got multiple investigations open at the same time. This is gonna get interested. Okay. You know what? This calls for the good pen. Where did I put it? I swear to God, it was right here. Oh, there it is. There's my good pen. Okay. Now then. Page 1. E. B. Just so that way I can keep my notes consistent with the corresponding case. So, chat, let's recap together, right? Let's go over what we know. What are some things that stuck out to you guys? I'm going to start with the big thing that I think is the most worthy of calling out here. We're undead. That's the first thing we want to make a note of. Ah. 2, there's an election going on. 3, we're a cleric. Okay, we're looking into a tea shop explosion. Okay, so now, what about the tea shop explosion, right? Said there were 3 injured, didn't they? No casualties, thankfully. Small blessing there. So, our first victim that we have a lead on is Frank. Son of Frank. That's a heck of a name. That is a heck of a name indeed. Okay. Yeah. Really? Yeah. A dungeoneer. Well, if you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane? Yeah, seems like he was headed in that direction. Though down can mean a number of things, Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit. I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He's annoyed to have to answer that question. Anything else you know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has... Oh, God, excuse me. Ugh. That's embarrassing. Mid-monologue, really? The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption. Madness. She points at her wooden throne. Politics. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice. Yes. A rogue spellcaster? Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call for? Why, yes, there is, she exclaims. She points with a sharp finger. You! The Arcane Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city, often used as a task force in esoteric events, accidents, and magical assaults. The lady clears her throat, proudly. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. Nods solemnly. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Ooh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're going to have to pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damp goblin. A new member to the party! He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding the way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. The lady is keeping information from you. I visited the shop entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. Oh, hey, that's another good note. Where's yellow? Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Went down. Dungeon / port. Direction. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Viskin's Lich House must be located within these walls, just a bit further up. Hey, I could probably get in the back through here, then. I was right! Providence. I'll take that. Broken sword. Weapon won't go there. That's fine. Oh, hey. The zombie's gone. Fine by me. Get some apples. Ported goods. Woo! Yeah, boy. Why is this full of sand, though? Hey, Snell, what's up with this weird crate of sand? Hmm? The goblin glances over at what you're doing. Let's see, that's, his eyes shoot open very, very wide. Nope, back off, right now! He pushes you away from it. Oh, that bad, huh? Yup, do not touch that shit! As the two of you are a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. You don't want help with that? No, I don't. Now let's leave it the fuck alone. Okay. Creep down below here. Just take a look around here. I don't know where our zombie could have gone. Seven out of 8 hit points, though. That is a little squishy. What do we got here? Oh, cool. Mushrooms. Good thing I got this light spell from the... Taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Something soft latches around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There is no time. It is a... Huh? Avoid the trap. It tightens around your boot with a violent tug. You're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge. Cleric! Flail and scream. You're flailing, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. I'm going to look up at the rope. It's snared tight around your boot. Should keep you hanging for a long time. You see how it's connected to a series of pythons wedged below and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts as a counterweight. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. The goblin leans over the edge with a frown. The mechanism is below. I can't reach it. I can try to grab you once you make it up here, but you gotta do most of the work yourself. That sounds lovely, thanks. Don't talk, just focus on climbing. I got this. A final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards, one gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. You roll over the edge. Your fingers dot around your ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. Laugh like a madman. Your laughter rings out in the empty chasm below. You take a deep breath. Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Thanks, Snell. He nods. That was a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. Your companion looks disturbed. But still, don't let that happen again. Check out the rope. Extremely sturdy rope. Thick, soft to the touch. You do not know the name of this material. It must be exotic. At the knots, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone's left a message on the rope ends of the rope itself. Behold, Bulba Slop. Bulba, the last of the Titans, fought against dragons in Vorgeni, died in a Heiji swamp. His corpse spawned many monstrosities across the coast. Kraid. Creepy. Don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of it. Really, really don't. Yeah, let's go. I think I have been effectively humbled. Sheesh. But then again, what if I wasn't a pussy? What if I just have an apple about it and I charge forward into the darkness, boldly, like any adventurer would? So I was really expecting the second trap, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see here. It's a long way down. Oof. We'll just take a peek. Oh, the pillar. Hey, little guy. Wait a minute. Are you someone's familiar? You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. Yes! A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along. Sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? I have acquired a tiny friend. Oh, yeah, it's a door. You detect something unusual about this section of wall, specifically the ornate skull. This is a doorway. What's up? Point at the wall. He squints at it. Oh yeah, that's just the passage to the crypt. You know about all the secret doors down here? Eh, just this one. It's right by the roots. Changes every other month or so if we don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, the undead issue has gotten a bit messy. Understandable. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to check inside, you could probably hit that tile there. Run your hand along the surface. Your gloved fingers trace the stone. Smooth. Cold. Ordinary. But wait. A tile. Distinct from the others. You push. A soft click. The wall shudders, then slides open. Revealing a dark passage beyond. Cold air rushes out. The smell of old stone and dust. Sweet! I'll keep my sling ready. Actually, what are you rocking, dude? What's your kit? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't ask about that before we started delving. Hold on 1 second here. Let me just respec for charisma real quick. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. So what's your position in all this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Well, why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? What's your angle? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has, at the very least, a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norvik. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture that was at the point of their genocide. Well, I don't know. He sighs. Yeah, got lots of siblings, duh. Ain't got no offspring, though. Thank the gods for that. Why would you say that? Kids are wonderful. Oh, no, I'm not getting into that. Ask me about literally anything else. Okay. What if it bursts into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. Once you have shown yourself truthful and just, the goblin will reveal his secrets. That you swear. I have other questions. Really? How surprising. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Yeah, I'll skip sleeping for now. Yeah, good luck with that. Stay information. This place is dangerous. Well, no need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. Alright, yeah, no. I really should be taking point. I probably have more hit points. Considering the diplomatic nature of my mission, I don't want my companion getting hurt. Still, though, broken sword isn't exactly what I would call a prime weapon for questing. Beware monsters. That's not quite yellow. I don't think that's our man. Oh, no. Oh, no. This was a whole party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 7-man band! Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone is listening in. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Look around. Over here, buddy. By the nose. Why are you thinking in a squeaky little voice? Look down. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Stare at the ant. Sup? We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. An esoteric ant? You can call us One. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind, so One will do for now. Right. Good to meet you, One. Yeah, good to meet you too. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment of something? Point to Snell. Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right, sup, dude? You a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Point at the statue's nose. Oh! He gets ready to smash it. No, relax. We're alone, and we just need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be by the gones, as they say. He stares at the ant for a few seconds, then he frowns. Fuck it, sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much, but sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, that sounds like a quest. I don't need a reward. I'll help you because it's the correct thing to do. Oh, well, you can still get the reward since you're such a nice guy. And also, we don't really have any use for it. We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast. Path, like, below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware. The ant might be small, but it is still psionic. You must help this creature. It is asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. Aren't you afraid of getting, crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from your boots. And any crevices I might fall into. Okay, well, I'll get you to their brothers, my friend. Yay! You're a really cool guy, buddy. You're a really cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back, that is. Alright, so, questing time. You should go down below the Undercoast path, and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Thanks. Little dude acquired. -2 strength. He's listening in on everything. Damn. Hey, a bow. A petrified bow? +1 dex, +1 con? Yeah, sure, why not? Honestly, that's pretty good stat-wise. A bow wielded by some great adventurer centuries ago. Unfortunately, that adventurer ended up at the gaze of a basilisk. The bow is 100% esoteric rock. I see. Still, real unfortunate, this lot. Let's have a look at you. Damn. Gosh diggity darn. I'll have to take another look at you later, then. Human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. I will check out that giant snail in a second. Watch yourself. This is Halfway's territory. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the West, living in the roughlands between Fordnip and the VK. This woman does not hold power over you. Do not let her stand in your way. She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Runner. Hey, Moongore. Things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric? Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. I am the cleric. Nice to meet you. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Do not cause trouble. A morning star. Beware. I believe the term is flanged mace. Wait, which one is the bowl on a chain and which is the bowl on a stick? A club. She will not use it. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? She grunts. Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Yeah, well, clearly. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Wait, why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber. Told him to stop, to step away from halfway turf. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. That's awful. No, I was weak. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless, like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. He carried a backpack and several things. Tools. How much darker exactly? Somewhere between a tan hill goblin and pale fell orcs. That's very good information. Thank you. She shrugs. You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They are too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. In which direction did he go? Through the south caves. She points towards the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darned spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. Same, can't stand those nerds. The bugbear lets out a grunt, clearly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. gonna nod my head and leave. I'm gonna go check out this snail. Is it... Oh, it's not interactable. Sorry, Aisha. However, we do have a lead on this Frank fellow. Bit odd that he'd feel the need to cast Charm, though. Southern Caves, huh? A rat. Seems to want to fight you high up from the top of this bush. You are mine. You are also my friend now. Me with my equipped rats. I'm dual-wielding rats. Ooh, mushrooms. Can never have too many spell components. Thank God I got this orb of light. I should slow down a little, though. First crypt. City below the city. Ooh! That's a lot of bones. That's an inordinate amount of bones, actually. Jesus, that's a lot of bones. A horrid noise in the dark. Moving. A mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. No, no, no! I hate the crypts! It calls to you. Roll initiative. Fuck. Incoming undead. It's set on killing you. No shit. Destroy it! Don't you have some holy magic against this thing? The goblin brings out his sling. In one swift move, he launches a projectile towards the abomination. It flies right through its open rib cage. You must defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. It's too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Would hugging it help in any way? No. Wild that it's an option. Damn. You attempt to move with the attacks, but you just end up stepping on your feet. Never falling over, but not quite. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. Focus! Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes for a kick to the skeleton's shins. While the creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance. Now get him! You'll have to push it further. Fight. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. Alright. Please! You look around at the skeleton's scrap-covered bones as it wriggles around. But alas, you cannot find some mystical weakness. Not in this chaos. The skeleton is off-balanced and missing its next strike. It flies past, inches from your face. Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. It hasn't been long, but now you realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. That's right, come here, you piece of shit! The goblin lines up a shot with his sling and mutters, I've got you now. Your last chance. Take it or die, by Earth's valor. Man! Your swing misses the skeleton completely as it jitters back in an unnatural fashion, as if it is animated by some foul punch-dodging force. The skeleton is just about to strike when Snell rushes its legs, a full body slam. He causes the thing to completely fall over, crashing onto the hard ground. Ha! That's what you get! The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. This skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you, Snell. You're welcome. You did good too. You've performed your duty. This crypt has been cleansed. The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Gods, I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death, or a meat grinder filled with undeath. Agreed. That's why we burn corpses these days. Really a genuinely smart tradition. Best thing humans ever invented. Actually, I think it was a dwarven thing originally. Oh. Well, it was smart to adopt it, or at the very least it... A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps, a shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Fuck this place, let's go. Hold on, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is... some respect. Whisper a prayer to Earth. Right, I get it. I'll do what I must. Ruined armor, broken sword, but that helmet. Taken from an undead in the city below. This helmet was worn in the early days of Norvik by those powerful spell-slinging clerics who served Ureth in his reconquest. It even has some glowing esoteric runes left on the inside. Berg, Grunden, Skakar ev makt. Du trokar af Earth. Men marken for evget varadin. Man, I really hope that wasn't cursed. -2 Riz for wearing this. Ugh. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Oreth. Fallen and exhumed like his city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's traces still linger here, as it should. So, having this on my back is a boon to Dex and Con. But if I'm going to walk into a real fight, I really should equip a real goddamn weapon. Wait a minute. That's a mace. Hey. Now here's a real weapon. You reach for the mace. It is cold. Colder than iron permits. The metal feels wrong. Got yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grip it hard. As your gloved hands wrap around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Something else. A presence. Oh, it's cursed. Watch out! Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But... You good? The goblin looks concerned. There's someone here. What? The goblin readies his sling. Where? You look down at the mace. It's ornate, well crafted, yet your body seems to fail when you hold it. Something is very, very wrong with it. What is it, cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Shit, look out. The figure in the periphery, watching. Nothing. Gone. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? I'm sure. Great, haunted weapons, just what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon, ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy ghast came to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Standard issue among the Earth Guard. The soul of its previous owner is clearly haunting it. You see a dude staring at you out of the corner of your eye whenever you wield it. Might be best not to use it in a fight. What a shame. I find a mace and it's, well, not cursed, but haunted. Tomb of a fighter. Bone dust and crowns. Man, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Dust from a bone grinder. Very fine and faintly sparkling. Made out of unicorn horn or whalebone or something. Can be used to recover second level spell slots. Interesting. Alright, cool. At least we got 100 crowns from that. 186. Huh. Another rat! Hey, buddy! It's barely moving amongst the skulls. I am acquiring an army of little dudes. -1 charisma, -1 con, -1 wisdom. Ah, alas, poor Yorick. Ugh. I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands. Each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. Containment crypt, an area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of on-death. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the Cursed Lands. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt, built for himself, by himself. Those bones belonged to curse victims, those claimed by the Cursed Lands horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Urath did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Indeed. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid place. So these are all people who died in the Cursed Lands. Yes. The greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. So these won't try to kill me like that other skeleton. No, they will not. Earth's divine protection still holds over these here graves. We all thank him for that. They do not move. Thank goodness. Let's go see what's up these stairs. It's some type of key to get up there. Maybe a crypt key? We must be under a chapel of some kind, then. Plus con, plus wisdom, minus strength. Minus charisma. That's a lot of subtracted charisma. I do like the helmet that he wears by default. Oh, hey. Forgot I can equip that. Weird that all these... that I have, like, this book slot, but all my documents are minus intelligence. Alright. It does make me wonder how many more rats we're going to find before this adventure is out. Oh, damn. What? A snail shell. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells, that's one thick snail. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalk focusing on you. A hail snail is a small, icy mollusk, spread in esoteric weather events, often wreaks havoc on crops and roofs alike. Probably. You ever seen a snail like this before, Snell? I mean, yeah. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. He looks almost proud. This big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is attempting to rotate, by hail snail standards, very, very slowly. It'll be done by next year, probably. Then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another 1 or 2. Snell, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah, Sageleaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed, and, well, lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. And ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnel. Oh, so this leads to the east tunnels. Yep. I wanted to go to the east tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yes. Trust me, everything east of here is shit. These tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous, trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls and then the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. The Shifting Falls is a deep, cavernous part of the city below. Found underneath the eastern districts of Norvik, it stretches far down all the way to the gravity flip, and is the only discovered part of the city below. To do so, known for its magical waterfalls and hanging architecture. You're right, adventure and spelunking, excitement sounds terrible and bad. The goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, disassociated look. Basically, this snail halved our work down here is what I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, "So take your time, will ya? All the time in the world!" Good luck, snail. So that's east. Cool. Although before we head to that tunnel, let's take another look at this pillar. Oh, yeah, shard. I'll take that. The pillars of Jor towers before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you with a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. No. Later. Remember it. Because don't I have something here that can boost strength? Make sure I don't have anything that's sapping it. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Silently mumbling the same words as always to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them, you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. Then you understand as the man, who appears to be both younger and older, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again, again, again. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision is faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here. It screams. Go down, further down. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time, and further below. Phew! Man, this place is huge. But hey, at least we got a level up. Be arguably sociopathic. Amazing. This is a really tough call. Well, apparently I can only level up 6 times, so I gotta pick wisely here. I could probably use more strength. What's beyond here? You approach the firmly shut doors. They appear to not be open. I hate these things. OWD's sprouting like weeds across the dungeon. Terrible. Horrifying, even. OWD. One-way door. He taps the wooden surface. Completely impervious to damage and force. Unopenable via whatever esoteric bullshit that keeps this place afloat. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jor's coast makes things a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. Unless you stand on the right side of it, at which point it opens like the door of a friend on Robe-Light Night. Robe-Light Night. Before the eternal darkness and intense cold of a scrawny winter begins, a group of women are selected in Norvik to perform a series of chants on the banks of the river Torna. It is said that in the past, these women would be allowed to walk upon the water and cross the river through their love of Urath. So I'll need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Right. We'll have to keep an eye out. Probably some way back after some intense dungeon delving, I imagine. Would be my best guess. Oh my. I don't think I like this. Paw prints? There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. How can you tell the hallway is trapped? He gives you a look. The type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of the family heirloom, a sword passed on for generations. It's a trap, cleric. Should I touch one of them? It could end poorly, but it cannot hurt. It is but the mark that a cat has left upon this wall. It cannot hurt you. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff. Hey, Snell, your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. Bullshit puzzle? Could be something like, we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. It's worth a try, I suppose. What's the worst that could happen, apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? That won't happen, will it? Oh, no, of course not, Cleric. You get into position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Ew, yeah, this is magical. You see him shiver at the realization. But nothing more than that, he says and puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the halls. That... did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Look around. Esoterical vibes. A pressure change? Something is happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mess of faint light forms a stable shape. Entrad en par, y probas. Some kind of eldritch language. How horrifying. What? No, that's just cat speech? I can read this, kind of. Impressive. Sure. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says, enter, as a pair? And be probed? Well, I don't want to be probed. No, wait. He snaps his fingers. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. A test? Sounds dangerous. It does. We're still gonna do it, right? He clears his throat. I mean... oh, I'm ready. Yeah, okay, on 3, 2, 1. The two of you step forward, in hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. How far are we going to... shit, stop! The text! You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino la porta si aberia. Oh, gods, your companion mutters. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up on a few words here and there. He's sweating, a feeling of dread growing in his heart. A clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on. I got this. Tick. All Sun Divino. That's a divine song. Sun, the light of the day. The great source of power that moves alone across the sky. Over the day, it follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In Ascani, it is small and moves quickly. Tick. Porta is door. Tick. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Doom. The lair of a lich. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song? A rhythm at least? He's shaking. Tick. Tick. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with that song. But without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it. Your thoughts focus on divinity, that unreachable goal, one you will never attain since you will die here, by fire, in this ancient trap. My people, my sons. Cleric, are you praying? His tone of voice makes it sound like he's thinking, great, so this is how I die. Tick. You who trusted in me, I am your keeper as you are mine. In times of fear, we tick. You realize as the ticking enters your body. It is the same rhythm as the prayer. What? How? Why? Who knows? But never mind reason. It is time to act. The ticking is the river chant. It's the river chant. I'm sorry? The ticking. It's the river chant. You know it? The prayer? I've heard it, but... oh. Okay, I get it. The goblin has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but he trusts you somehow. What are we doing? Follow my lead. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0. Tap, tap, Tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repented this prayer, this chant, for unity and enlightenment, for reason and meaning. Take a step forward alongside Snell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. The goblin keeps up, each step forward made with trembling adrenaline-fueled fear. Gods, oh gods, oh gods. Take those final steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. He mouths as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit! He takes a deep breath. We're out? Oh, gods be good, we're out! The gods favor us, Snell. Cleric, look. He mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Passad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally? By celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can. feel feel terrible, feel awful, feel like shit. Liberally, this isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. Feel apolitically. Wow. I appreciate that this game allows you to just fucking be aggressively centrist. However, I'm gonna go with this option. That sounds like something I would support. First of all, that's not what this is. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? Yes! Your companion lets out a small laugh. The type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit further down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. Mass torsion is an infamous spell that causes old testicles around to twist, turn, and clench horrifically. There's a testicular torsion spell in this setting? I don't know if I need that or not. You know what? As a cleric or a spellcaster in general, I really don't know if I would add testicular torsion to my spell list or not. I think that might be on my list of lines I won't cross. I think I would destroy such a spell scroll if I found it. I don't know, man. I feel like it's kinder to just run a guy through the chest instead of casting testicular torsion on someone. I don't know, fam. The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. He's looking for more traps. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Is it safe to stay here? He looks around. It's cool. Considering the fire, I don't think any Roman monsters will lurk this way, so sitting down for 10 minutes won't be a problem. He's not trying to convince only you. You know what? Same. We can sit here for 10. Why not? With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. So you're saying you're a bit of an expert on this stuff. Depends on who you compare me to. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground, and it begins to flutter up into the air. A sprite spirit. Cool sprite. Thanks. Sadly, it's my last one. Then, the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Toldstad. The city below is not my responsibility. Usually. So apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. No need to apologize. From what I've read, the city below is incredibly dangerous. Damn right. You've heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. The old guard used to deal with the tunnels all the time, but since Urath's death, that work has been entirely relegated to the 3 goblin tribes. I thought the shifting tunnels thing was a myth. It's not. This place, it's real close to the garden wall. Sure. Wasn't here a couple of months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I am 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up. That only lasted a couple of hours. It moved around? Yeah, it moved around. All of this shit does. The esoteric madness down here was mostly managed after the conquest. The conquest, the correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. But it still rises at times, in spurts of violence and esoteric randomness. That's insane! I figured all the shifting calmed down after the conquest. It didn't. Or, I mean, from what I understand, your dead god and his paladins used to keep things clean. But nowadays, it's getting weirder by the day. But hey, now you're here, so you can take on this esoteric bullshit, right? Do well and I'll buy you a beer. Deal? Sure. Wait, right, you're not allowed. I am not, no. Aw, shit. I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, eh? Remember the words. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must. Of course not. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must remain vigilant so we can fulfill our sacred quest and make sound judgments upon our people. Yeah. He waves a claw, clearly not listening. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Nods somewhat. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. A sad laugh. In these last couple of years, there's been more and more Ridsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chase them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepted for a ton of coin, of course. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive. It's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No need to visit a healer or anything? I am very good at abjuration magic. It's fine. Abjuration? He scratches his chin. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Ah, yes. The old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the difference between the esoteric categories. You are hungry. Understandable. You have not had a vegetable for a very long time. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. But wait, is all healing magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of a post-protection thing to me. Well... He watches as you clear your throat and holds up 8 fingers. The esoteric nature of magic on our coast depends entirely on the original parameters set in place by Jor. While we know little about him due to his death in the Gate War... Right, the Gate War. But those parameters are, like most magic on the coast, based on a fundamentally fluid definition. Jor created a ley line network known as the Strings, which are unstable in certain regions, and especially the further away from the coast you get. Thus, this leads to esoteric events. The goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's gotten himself into. And how is this connected with healing magic? I'm getting to that. So, depending on where you are in the world, magic changes, and with the moldable and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics and druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the Arcane Era. But, the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like the 8 apprentices of Jor. Each focuses on a hard-set theme. For examples, adjuration is protection, negation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation, undeath, and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritual. And finally, transmutation is the changing of any state as long as it's the physical. He stares at you. Each of these 4 schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones with the same components and rituals. Oh, so it's not that hard set then. The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable, just like you can create new spells. Arguably, a Cure Wounds cast by an Evoker will be technically an entirely different spell than when cast by a Necromancer, but in practice, they're the same. That's actually quite interesting. What the hell? Thus, my Cure Wounds functions by essentially warding off all negative energy, negating it, allowing the positive energy remaining to focus upon the wound, which is obviously the best way to heal since the pure positive energy cannot be as easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not entirely as nice to be healed by. Oh, well, what about transmutation and evocation? Well, evocation isn't so bad, it's just another less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mangling your body back together. Painful as all hell, and a horror to witness. Oh gods. Like, the flesh just gets back together? And bones. They just unsnap. It's awful. Very efficient, but extremely painful. Yeah, nice. That's very interesting, Cleric. Thanks for explaining it. Give him a thumbs up. The goblin gives you a thumbs up in return. So what is your job exactly? I'm a runner and handler of the HWBT. Look at him until he actually tells you what he does. He crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from the apartment rentals to the CBS, the city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a custodian. No, that's... You see his face contort into a painful expression. Gods be damned, custodian might actually not be that far off. My job mostly just consists of talking to people, Cleric, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking and a lot of running around. He takes a deep breath. Exactly what we're doing right now, just without the light dungeoneering. I've been meaning to ask, but what can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. He leans in and whispers to you. The council didn't get along. Not along. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off in the distance. Damn, I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As you pause, he raises his eyebrows. His expression says, do go on. My Earthguard training was 3 years, and I've been at the towers for 5. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then. I do, cleric. It's good. Does she have a consort of some kind? Why? You interested? He laughs. A defensive laugh. Are you? He stops laughing. No! He looks worried. Cleric, I am devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He is idolizing her. Very interesting. Anyway, what about you, cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see. To be honest, or to be flattering? He definitely loves a good ass kissing. Just look at him. The chieftain is a pain, but she does serve her people well. That is admirable. She appears to be a great leader for your people. He scoffs. And what do you really think? No, I really admire her strength, truly. Huh. Alright, I didn't expect that. Not many tall folk tend to view her in that light, as I'm sure you can imagine. Sure. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins nor women. Especially goblin women. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that. The non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture, but the goblins have always been most affected, ever since the horrible genocide. It was a war, a reconquest of fallen land. A war against a divine god is not a war, it is a one-sided extermination. The goblins did not have to fight. They could have surrendered like the 3 tribes did. The 3 tribes who were stripped of their culture, their land and their languages, they were given a new home. They were forced. It was them or us. It was them or us. That is what you tell yourself at night. The goblin rubs his eyes. So remind me, what's our goal down here? I'm missing witness. We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongor saw him, even if she did let him pass with that magic. So he could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. My guess, he entered this area right here, probably through the sewers. He clears his throat. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorham. Lord Gorham? The last anointed paladin of Urath, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he's abandoned his post. You seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going. Never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to talk with goblins, you know? You think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. A paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious trip. He gestures towards the fire hallway. You think Mr. Gorham would survive that on his own? There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. You go down solo into the city below, and then you go missing for months? Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best, or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? You're the cleric. You seem quite knowledgeable to me, Snell. Thank you for guiding me. He glares at you. What do you want, a fucking sloppy toppy? Thanks. I know. I'm good at my job. This goblin is physically incapable of taking a damn compliment. He's immune to your social lubing. If you call it that, then yes, he's going to be immune. You know, it's good to see this. See what? Positive interaction imminent. Comment on the niceness of this unity. It's good to see this. The city and the goblins working together at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway then, a faint smile on his face. You ever meet him? Him. Think for a second and then speak. Who? Oreth. The goblin asking about your god. He must be growing interested in religion, having witnessed your example. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. I never got the chance. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth, eh? The first human tested by faith, and faith alone. We guard the idea of Earth. We will continue this duty. Duty. He tastes the word as he leans back against the wall. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? He speaks of the Goblin Genocide. The destruction of the Goblin clans of Ascani by Ureth around 50 years ago. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with their new generation being put through human schooling. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snell. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it, like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. Sounds terrible. It was. I wasn't there, of course, nor were my ancestors. My people all left before the worst of it. Yeah, still. He takes a deep breath. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing, but you know damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion. There's some agency in that, yes. Some blame. I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then. You have a city, at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But, you know, whatever. I guess I should just be grateful. The Goblin Genocide was Ureth's greatest mistake. He lets out a mocking laugh. It's good to know our current predicament was due to mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. Grateful. The goblin stares at you. He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. Should you be grateful? It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hand of a tyrant. But sometimes, a man also has to make difficult decisions to protect those he loves. You can be grateful if you were allowed to live. It was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I would be confused. He nods slowly. You wouldn't be alone. Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a Cran or not to be a Cran? Cran is the goblin who signed the Goblin Treaty. He served Urath for many years as a warrior of Norvik. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new freestrider world. Some of us, we... His voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway. You hate Urath. The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. Nod. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest. It's on me. Lovely. The sprite light fizzles out just in time. Something's off here. Crusader's mantle. Paladin's insignia. Oh no! You pick up the insignia. Heavy. Official. The symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. Huh. Well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Lord Gorham. The craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't something you lose accidentally, not something you abandon. Snell, look at this. The goblin peers at the insignia. Seems official. Some left over from an old delve? No, this is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorham, the last paladin of Urath. Oh. Oh, shit. The one that's missing. The one and only. He goes quiet, his eyes darting back and forth in the dark tunnel. So, yeah. He might still be alive somewhere. We'll keep up hope. But I suppose this is some type of closure. I will report this to my patriarch once the mission is finished. He lowers his head, as if to show some type of respect. Got it. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. You imagine it sitting on your chest, proudly as a warm reminder of Earth's heart on your cloak. One day, maybe. And if it is here, in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorham must be dead. Yeah, probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something. Lord Gorham must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. Somewhere down here in the dark, you mourn, you shiver. To think of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Urath guide him home. I'll wear it. Got some nice strength buffs going here. Well, we supposedly found him. Oh, hey. Food. A grill and some crates. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sit some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. Oh, there's a sewer gator there. Jesus. We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. It's not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Some rats scurrying around in the corners. Nothing else. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. The goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on water lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. Potatoes. Yes, it's food crates. Food? Just food over time. It's been a lot. Yes, these crates hold food. Why food? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the Halfway Bridge tribe. Why food? In the sewers, of all places. A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. Why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question, and I could never quite figure it out. But look! The goblin shoves the loose lid of a crate, revealing an empty inside. Could they be shipping it to someplace else? Doesn't look like it. Whatever they're doing, it's being eaten here. The goblin shudders. A hunter. Oh no. Oh no. I see him. So what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... Quest. What? The tea shop quest. Right, anyway. This is kind of a big deal for the Halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever's eating all this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Honestly, this whole thing is just creeping me out. You're telling me. You've heard this phrase before. Don't comment on it. Maybe we should just leave. I'm not gonna stop you. Who likes being in the sewers? I don't. Me neither. Anyway, right behind. And you never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're going to tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical! I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Your very flesh. Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin. He is a ghost. Crate hungers. Turn around. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see hunt come to Crate. How good! You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be considered as a mocking smirk. Come on! Earth bless your soul. As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silent and focused, it reaches your face and entire body, enveloping you with its maw. Then it bites down. You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips your being into shreds. Blood is lost. You can't let that happen again. Shit, shit, shit. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound echoing down the tunnel. He lets his stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. Nah, dude, you just bit me. We're throwing hands. With determination and resolve, you take a decisive step forward. And you throw a punch at the beast. However, you're only able to strike at the thick hide. It absorbs the punch like nothing else. The grin upon its maw widens even further. Yes! The croc brings forth a jagged meat cleaver. A horrific weapon to behold if wielded by a man. Held by this beast, it is doom. The hunt is on. It swings the hatchet, missing your stomach by an inch. Almost spilled. The dice are just not on my side tonight. Aisha! Aisha! You're really gonna... Oh my god, you're gonna redeem a canteen shug right now? When the canteen is empty! Damn you. I will be right back. One moment! One moment! Okay. So here's the problem, Aisha. If I knock this back right now, I'm gonna get brain freeze from hell. So you will forgive me if I decide to be a little bitch. And wait till the end of combat to let the water warm up a little. The second strike, however, goes just where the beast wants it. In your lower thigh. A frustrated shriek? No, one of pleasure. You are rabbit, escaping slaughter. Kraid enjoys. Then he squints at you and lets out a grunt and lowers the weapon. Huh? Your companion takes a step back while keeping a wary eye on the beast. He's unsure if he should strike again or see if there's some strange piece to be found here. Gah! Kraid is bored. You are cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath. Then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. Sir? You have bit and chopped me. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees. Dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. What? I'm not complaining, but what just happened? Like, what? No, what? Hold on here. What do I have that boosts con? Level 11 Level 11 Barbarian? I was not going to be able to take this guy. I'm lucky he didn't one-tap me. Jesus. Nice, I could have healed off the damage. I'm built different. A mad flesh-eating beast of Jor from the swamps of Heiji. Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. A masterful chef. His passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled. Kraid knows all, and his palate is expansive, you included. His restraint is not from etiquette nor kindness. This is a monster spawned from generations of hunters, infected, inflicted by the red mist of the Tree of the Spiral. Hags. Hags made him. He is birthed from evil! The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. Oh no, I can give him the rats. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends. You like little rat because you like big rat. He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat. Gayest of little rodent. I hunt is little. Then as big, I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, all right? So judgmental. I found this rat. Show him the white rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. Put the rat back in your pouch. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So, yeah, think about that. Kraid keeps on grilling. So, what do you hunt down here? Many things. Kraid dive and stalk. There is wild land below. Far deep. Dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Kraid take many trophy, from big chicken to little drake, and those have many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some very... He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comedically loud gulp. Little green man, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt, but you look spicy. He holds up a hand and a stern face. I can assure you I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. But not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Kraid hunts in wilds. Urban sprawl is too easy. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Mission? The croc smirks. Kraid say nothing. The goblin leans towards you and whispers, don't. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good. Good for sport. Great beast roam and many fresh challenge await. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. Great. Good to know. He lets out another short growl. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this. Yes. Oh, you have? Yes. Kraid saw human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was faced and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Huh. Kraid did hear fancy human, yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" So he went into the dungeon. Fancy human came from southern caves going into dungeon. Yes. A secret passage, though. Where? Kraid does not know. Alright, well, thanks for the info. The monster smirks, or it makes no expression at all because it always smirks. So, you're a chef, eh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer. Slug dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slug dog. Slug dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slug dog, yes. You want a slug dog, Snell? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Mystery meat. Could contain anything. What's in it? Meat. I see. Fuck it. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slug dog speaks to you. The slug dog wants to be consumed. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and rotten. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Kraid sees Cleric enjoy slug dog. Does Cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. Huh? Damn! 66 points of healing? In Dungeons & Dragons, that's an insane healing item. The spice. It feels strong. What is happening? Cleric? Good slug dog work magic. Kraid is master chef. Slug dog is specialty. If Cleric can stomach, Cleric gets strong. Holy shit, I feel... You feel. As if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of the primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. Primal. One of the three pillars of magic. It is represented in the natural, wild, savage, and elemental forces of Jor. They cannot be controlled, only bargained with. You are now ready. Ready? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. Cleric is energetic. How does Cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Oh. Might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Great help, Cleric. Like Viskin say. Viskin? Kraid cannot say more. Cleric has friend. Right. A friend. The crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viskin is a great idea, Cleric. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, up to you. You should find out more. The Pale Man can teach you much. I'm gonna nod my head and leave. That is wild. Apples. I like apples. Can never have too many apples. Oh. Nah. I'm taking that. Is this one of those one-way doors? Yeah, it is. Damn. Well, first things first. I am so sick of oh my god. I am so sick of getting caught with my pants down here in this dungeon. But, like, that has a dex up, so I'm less likely to get caught in a trap. The con also helps. By TMF's tails, indeed. Seems our pale friend has a green friend. Hey, what's this? Whoa. Ah, don't step in the middle! Massive statue of a minotaur. The door closes behind you. No! Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Snell, why did you let me go into this obviously terrifying chamber? Actually, no. Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Two have stepped into the fifth chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outstayed again, you wish to see, answer me these questions three, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it. Why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? I take the first step. First question. What is your name? Not this again. My name is... The light intensifies. Ragan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For a third time, you feel that rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your name? My name is Snell. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? I'm gonna believe in him. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again it rumbles, and you get to the crescendo of that final third question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of the Numesium? Numesium, the ideology of the common gods. When deities walked among us, they built many a great empire, including Norvik. His face drops. Panic. He does not know. It is the rule of gods. Attempt to show Snell what Numenism is. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Oh, man. Oh, man. This one. His eyes are full of panic as you've spent precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh! No, no, no! Microseconds. That's what you've got. But somehow, you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out, with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say, you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Let's just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good, keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Shit! Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. Spider Climb, a second-level transmutation spell, allows the target to move across vertical surfaces with ease and speed by turning the limbs sticky and powerful. I don't have Spider Climb prepared! You don't have Spider Climb prepared? Why would I have Spider Climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did not used to have Spider Climb in your spell book. You did used to have Spider Climb in your spell book before the river took your collection. Alas, you'll have to do this with a brutish way. Stop this bickering. It is time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Climb. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. That's not an answer, buddy. Oh, thank God. Tell him, you can hold. Do it! I can hold! Fuck it, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back, using your helm as a stepping stone, and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out! A few agonizing seconds later, climb up on the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Breathe and stand. Wobbly, but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snail says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking God's rule. You know what? That was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Agreed. Not that it's that much of a surprise. Esoteric bullshit talking statues tend to be filled with esoteric bullshit. Who would have thought? The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. Let's check it out. Incense bowl and a... Ooh. Yeah, boy. Intelligence, wisdom. Wow. Recovers a first level spell slot every hour. If kept on your person, it grants a passive incense burn. Also makes you smell a bit wonky, of course, and the smoke is really bad for your lungs, but at least it's not addicting. Damn. So I get a spell slot back if I just hold this for an hour. Int wisdom. Man, a lot of really good stuff here. Oh, that's not ideal. Oh, hey, another rat. Hey, little man. You are mine. 1, 2, 3. Well, I got 4 of them? Yeah, I got 4 of them. Gathering all the little dudes. Mysterious door. Stand very still. You You know what? Maybe I don't want to walk through this hallway. Maybe this is horrible. Maybe I'll just go back the way I came. Like a... Oh, no. Hey, buddy. Piece of paper. Okay, let's take a look. Some kind of adventure log. +1 dex, -2 strength. You look at the wrinkled piece of paper. Its content half legible through grime and stains. An adventuring log. Highly uninteresting. Ah, I can't decipher it. It's draconic, though. You recognize it as draconic, but the meaning escapes you. The dialect is old, formal. You'd need magic to translate it properly. You squint at the faded text. Most of it is mundane. Supply lists, coordinates, complaints. But at the bottom, something different. A written passage in another hand. Older, more deliberate. Dominis noster mox redibit postieri ies insudinatar. Magnus thesaurus stude intra mueros sidius amassai iect subpedibus proditorium. Spiritum fucking cool. Cool. I can't fucking... What was I thinking? Put this away. Skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human. Male. Dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse. Or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. You kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No obvious wounds. No broken bones. He didn't die from violence. Starvation, maybe? Or thirst. Lost in the dark. Sorry, bud. Still, though, very curious fellow, our Lich Tower friend. Well, at least we got permission to come and go as we please. Is this another OWD? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Go fig. Something shiny. Ah. A dwarf? Down here? I see. Excavating some ruin, perhaps? It's getting a bit late in the day. And I did forget to talk to those dwarves up top. Yeah. Now's the time as good as any to double back. Still, that's pretty interesting. A lot of apples. Hey, bud. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. I was dead when I was brought here. Yes. He admits it so easily. I apologize for not telling you the truth earlier. I was advised not to. He puts down his pen and looks you dead in the eyes. When you arrived here, you were deceased, sometime in the night from drowning. Right. Approximately 3 hours before arrival, I immediately began the formal procedure until I received word from Lady Sageleaf along with payment. He nods. She wanted you alive. The lady had been notified of your arrival here. As such, I prepared a resurrection. You rezzed me? I rezzed you, yes. That's powerful magic. It is. I have my sources. The pale man holds incredible power, if he is able to bypass the esoteric limitation. However, I suggest you speak with Lady Sageleaf about this if you require answers. I'm simply a middleman in all this. What spell did you use to revive me? He is quiet for several seconds, considering if he should share this knowledge. A modification, then. A personal resurrection spell. Raise dead. No, you didn't. You did not. Raise Dead is a 5th level necromancy spell. It raises a creature from the dead. If the time of passing is within 10 days, it is a highly sought after spell these days, and very few are able to cast it. With changes, it's not the original spell, as I'm sure you understand. Viskin's Raise Dead. My spell requires a higher cost, while lowering the spell's complexity in return. Higher cost? Like a blood cost? No, cleric. The new cost is doubled, 1,000 crowns, which is not too bad. Waste of money. The pale man stares at you. What do I owe you? Nothing. Lady Sageleaf offered to pay it in full. The new cost is doubled, 1,000 crowns. Is this why I lost my ability to cast higher level spells? Potentially. Whatever issues your body and soul appeared to have had with my spell, it was not permanent. My soul and body? It's more common than you might think. It felt... I shouldn't call it dark magic. Snell? The goblin gives you a conflicted expression. I didn't know, cleric. I really didn't. He did not. Lady Sageleaf instructed me to not inform anyone, even her own agents. No need to be paranoid. True, it's just some esoteric bullshit. Indeed. Snell scratches his chin. I'm not entirely sure how to feel about this. The old lady isn't one to spend money on resurrecting a city cleric, but I'm guessing she didn't want to wait for another one to appear? We should go speak with her, but remember that she paid for your resurrection, cleric. I will refrain from commenting until I hear her side of it. Smart. The goblin is telling the truth. You can read it in his eyes. It was a lie, but it was a lie for expediency. Right, I'll go speak with Sageleaf. Good idea. The pale man was simply an instrument. But it is good to understand this game you've been entangled within. Tell me, what do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvikian. He does a humble shrug. Tell me what you do know. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate, only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. And that's that. Did you hear anything peculiar? A loud bang and some shouting afterwards. What sort of shouting? From the militia. They were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. That's enough about the sound. Yes, not much to say about it, I'm afraid. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? Toll's leaving is a Norvikian holiday to honor Erla's brother Toll, as he left to explore the wastes, usually celebrated with honey cakes and pearl wine. Toll is Erla's brother and mythical explorer of Ascon, founded several towns along River Torna, and famously never returned from his expedition to the infinite wastes. You were working on a city holiday? Yes. You see his eyes fixating on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer, just for a split second. Not a lie. Something else. I was behind. You know how it is. Sure, anyway. I'm done asking questions about the incident. Stretch? Sure, Meth, thanks. What's wrong with Ray's dead? So here, the problem with Ray's dead, Aisha, is that I'm undead. I am no longer a living being. I am a walking, talking corpse. Also, I owe you a canteen chug. Hold on here. Oh god, it's still too cold. Ugh. Bright freeze! Ugh! Yeah, no, I'm basically a zombie. This is a headache on multiple levels. Snow, what can you tell me about this guy? The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back. You want a rundown right in front of him? I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, cleric. Can you hear us? No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? Give me the rundown, Snell. Viskin's the local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts at the city. The HWBT is a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor and partly because he's not, human. The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back to the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. But my suggestion, keep your distance, just to be safe. I have some personal questions. Stop. You've already wasted enough time. Just leave. The pale man shifts in his seat. He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Very well. What the hell should I ask about? There's discontent in your stomach. The pale man produces a sound close to a cough. Why are there a lot, and I mean a lot of apples downstairs? Yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal? Shared storage. It's not quite heated here. A few years ago, during a certain crisis, so now during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce there. A win-win. Isn't it some kind of violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. He's right, unfortunately. The goblins have unique policies in place, separate from the rest of the Norvikian agricultural community. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? Interesting question. A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. He is happy to indulge you for some reason. I'll be voting for the party of the Norvik numerism. While crude and outdated in certain aspects, has proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. The people's, I can't pronounce that, self-proclaimed protectors of Earth's legacy. The party of Norvik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. They have my vote, the goblin scoffs. A vote is cast for self-interest. It takes a special man to vote for any other reason. Earth spirit will live on through his people. I'm no earth folk myself, but I have the utmost of respect for your traditions. You're an immigrant? You could call me that. From Reeds. The Grand Republics of Reeds, a collection of city-states fallen to the cause of the Free Striders over the course of the last 30 years. A generation lost to the allure of representation. Reeds? And you're not voting Strider? There's a reason I left. I like immigrants. Some people do. What kind of immigrants suit your taste? What? Whoa! 3 is an insane out-of-pocket thing to say to anyone of any race. Like, how do you respond to that? Holy shit. What kind of immigrants suit your taste? Oh, man. I'm pretty sure goblins aren't immigrants. I'm pretty sure they were here before the humans. So while well-intentioned, that probably comes off as insanely racist. I'd say anyone from outside of Ascani. All of them, then. You really have a wonderful view of people. What's the deal with... Ah, yes. Bit embarrassing. I got my hands on an egg some time ago. Thought it'd be a basilisk. Now I have a devoted servant. Kobolds usually don't follow random pale men. They follow dragons. A basilisk? Also embarrassing. I wanted to see whether or not they were feathered. I've yet to find out. So, like, are you his father? No, he simply hatched in my presence. Did you give him that crossbow? No, he found it himself, I believe. Very proud of him. Why does he call you master? Who knows? It's a kobold thing. Your companion scoffs to himself. While hard to read, it is not a far stretch to say this pale man could enjoy being called master. They should call you master. Yes, they should. Who's they? They are everyone. Everywhere. Kobolds usually worship dragons. Yes, I've heard as much. Are you a dragon? No, sadly not. Your comment amuses the pale man. I have some other questions. Of course, I'm all ears. Tell me more about this place. A lich house? This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the city these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it is good work. What do you pay the kobold? Ost is paid 2 silver a day. Huh, not bad. 2 silver a day would be 60 silver a month. That's better than many statesmen. How much am I getting paid? 4 silver a week before the demotion. The what now? It is hazy. Damn, you must really like that kobold. I'd say that's a fair wage. For a hard worker. How's business? Slow, which suits me just fine. During the curse crisis a few years back, this place was stuffed to the brim with dead folk. I like it more when it's relatively empty, like today. I want to ask about something else. I'm sure you do. I've run out of personal questions, actually. Good to hear. Any less personal questions, then, or are we done here? No, thank you, Viskin. Goodbye. Not normally, especially when I play a cleric, it's on site with necromancers. However, it's never so simple. Constitution, huh? Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna do the Disco Elysium thing here. Just so we can size this guy up and... Oh, okay, cool. Lawful neutral, level 3 foreman, dwarven exile. Stands by his ideals of gut and little else. Push will earn his respect. That is his way. Alphaz knows he is privileged. He hates it. His ideals clash with his blood. At his core, he fights for glory. Empathy does not spark his heart. He wants to earn admiration and legend. Respectable enough. Oh, this is charisma-based. Fascinating. Because my charisma is just being straight up... Hold on. Let's look around here. Yeah, I don't have any charisma boosters. So be it. Damn. Dwarf in exile. Devoted Asgel gives everything he has to support the cause. Alright, cool. So we are somewhat politically aligned here. Yes, it's fine. We'll run with it. Around the amphitheater's scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgol, the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man! He calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. This dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history of the Earth folk. Yeah, no, I asked him about the other zombie. He said it wandered up from below. He didn't seem too bothered about it. I suspect it is there to sort the produce out. So what's going on here? Just working. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarfs laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Wait. That means he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him. Oh, great. I was worried there for a second. He looks you up and down. Yeah, okay. Great. Very great. Now, who are you? Name's Alphas of Ban Emthres, Foreman in the Azagelist movement of Norvik. Foreman, one of the leading members of the Norvik Asgel Council. The Norvik Asgel Council, sometimes called the NAC. This is the group of foremen, or forefolk, guiding the Asgol movement in Norvik. They lead workers' union movements, Asgol rallies, and the entire Azagelist Workers' Party. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. A true speaker of Asgol. Damn, that's a lot of good. Simi exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility's just a poisonous hierarchy. He just grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. So you boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause this evening. Workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgol. He turns towards the orc. And no one's going to stop it! You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, alphas. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? What's the problem here? He shakes his head. Where to even begin? So, it's forenoon. I got the lads working, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers, and the papers are no good, she says. Bah! Real convenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We're in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burglars. They are. Bureaucracy. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphaz nods and grunts. A terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. So what's this rally about exactly? Guilds. For decades there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Yereth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of this city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Freestriders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They said Freestriderism would make the city rich. I say, it makes people poor. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for this ageless party? More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchases of our labor. Alone, we're as brittle as a twig in the air. The older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind. No, that's not good enough. Twig in the wind is... Twig in the wind is pretty catchy. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs up. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims as if there was a crowd around him. Vote! Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Can I see the papers? He gives his companion a glance. Why? Oh! Just tell him you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. How do you now? Yes. Also, I'm on your side. He repeats louder. How do you know? Now hit him with... I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you. Because we're not. The older brother dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what is actually going on here. Okay, I'll take a look. Hey, wait a minute. There's something new in my spellbook. Crusader's Mantle. Third level evocation. Holy power radiates from you, an aura with 30-foot radius, awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures until the spell ends. The aura moves with you, centered on you while in an encounter. You and all allies add 1d12 to all ability checks. Dang, that is a hell of a buff. Anyway, I'm losing focus. A formal permission of public gathering. It contains a lot of legal nonsense, making it difficult to parse. It's quite light. Some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Oh, goodness gracious. Have I seen this kind of doc before? Never. They must be rare. You're kidding. You're actually kidding me right now. You are actually kidding me. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect. Not a single error. Or something's missing here. Something's missing here. Yes, you are correct. You should check it out again later. Or ask someone who knows about this kind of stuff. Hell's bells. Fancy helmet, city man. He speaks in a short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Bad idea. They would fuck you up in a fight. Thanks, my mom got it for me. Oh. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. You made him feel bad for making fun of it. This is not an evil person. Stare at the dwarf. He looks around. Stare at the dwarf harder. The dwarf glances at his boss. You here for talking, then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, He stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Weird interrogation tactic, cleric. The goblin whispers to you. But whatever works. The orc greets you with a bright smile. Hello again, cleric. About the dwarves. Yes, have they had enough of wasting my workday? I spoke with Alphaz. Oh, did you now? Alphaz is a strong dwarf. He will not budge easily. Don't get involved with this bullshit, unless you really want to pick a side in this freestyler is ageless conflict. Alphaz is entirely in his right to hold this rally. Such a powerful declaration, yet I don't see any proof whatsoever, or any real argument either. There's nothing wrong with his documents. Factually wrong. Go check them again, or don't. She's definitely hiding something, but dare you risk to pry? Attempting to see things from her perspective only makes things muddier. You twist and turn on the situation, and you just don't get it. Maybe she's really just that focused on justice. Maybe she's just stubborn. You okay, cleric? You will have to solve this problem by talking to the dwarves. Just tell her you're neutral for now. Go talk to Alphaz. The situation's a bit complicated. I agree, but that does not change the outcome. We have to draw the line somewhere, don't we? Good diplomatic bullshit answer. Love it. There we go. You get a feeling of unease as you imagine this from her perspective. A formidable woman of lots of pride. Her accomplishments are glorious. She's achieved so much, yet she's sitting here, performing this meaningless task. It is not meaningless. It is terribly important. Stopping this rally will show the ineffectiveness of the Asgals once more. It will make them restless and annoyed, perhaps making them lash out in the tunnels. That would be even more bad press for their cause. All of this right before the election. And worst of all, she enjoys it. It's smart. stopping them in their tracks like this. She smirks. It's simply about doing what is right, cleric. No, it's about money and power. Nothing else. Agent Vera, you're going about this the wrong way. Oh? You know her nature now. To de-escalate is simple. The dwarves are stubborn, you know this. Agreed, but you must see how. Leave this place. The dwarves will not hold their rally. They are proud, but they are not stupid. She stares at you, waiting for you to continue. Were you to go away, admit soft defeat, they will not hold their rally, they will leave as well. She hums to herself. You speak this with such confidence. You know it as well as I do. She leans on her hand, glancing over to the working dwarves. I never liked diplomats. She stands up, her figure towering over you. Little Earthguard or cleric or whatever you are, tell your friends they win. I'm done playing. She grabs you by the cuffs, pulling you closer. Being dragged around by this creature makes your innards churn. She stares into the slits of your helmet. Don't expect any assistance. She releases you from her grip with a foul expression on her face. Then she walks away, down the stairs. That woman is magnificent. You may have made a glorious opponent on this day. She listened to reason, but she did not like it. Interesting. Hold on here. Yeah. How am I a menace, Aisha? You scan the text again, checking for spelling, parsing, and terminology. It is perfect, not a single error, except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Yeah, it's expired. Sheesh. She just up and left. The dwarves look at you in stunned silence. Alphas smirks and bellows out, The beast is felled, boys! They all cheer. I'm going to cheer with them. Alphaz gives you a hard pat on the lower back. Amazing work to just have her walk off like that. I've never seen an Earthguard dispense justice in such a guided manner. Truly a wonder to behold. The dwarves quiet down after a series of hugs and roars. They look at one another, and then their leader. So, the older one speaks up. What now? Well, the PPG is still expired, I'm sorry to say. The dwarf nods. Annoying, but true. Shit. We can't stay. The dwarfs grumble. We can't stay. Pack it up, boys. We're headed off. Why? No choice. We're getting screwed from every side here. I'm not the type of fool to fight battles I cannot win. The dwarf turns to you and sticks a finger in your face. You're a strange lad, but I see some good in you. If you want to make some real change on Tolstad, then join us. Find us down on the crossing. Alphaz and his band of dwarves pack up their stuff and head off. This dwarf is an extraordinary man, albeit prideful in his ways. You've made friends of the Azagelists on Tolstad. For what it's worth, cleric, I think you did the right thing, if there is such a thing. Great! Solve the conflict. Oh, is that a... Hey! Look at that, we finally got a real weapon. Oh. A simple hammer could be useful in a manly pinch. Not good for a fight, though. +1 constitution. Advantage in situations where you might need a hammer. You know what? Yeah, I'll take the hammer. Simple little hammer. Advantage in esoteric events. Well, that sounds like something worth keeping on me at all times. Advantage against Earth folk? Ooh. Oh! I've had this cantrip going all day. Oopsie doodle. Tucked away bird's nest. Ascani goals, perhaps? That's too far away. Bird's nest. It's got some eggs in it. It's got something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Oh, I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. Yeah, that's fair. That'd be a stupid way to die. That'd be a really stupid way to die. So I think we'll go ask the god. Ooh, what we have here. The Sacred River fights against red rocks. I see. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Glad to know there's some semblance of OSHA compliance going on here. The helmet bit and stare down if that one dwarf is out. You know what? No, I'll agree. That is menace behavior on my part. That is absolutely menace behavior. Listen, don't insult my damn helmet. Okay? Just don't. Thanks, my mom. I love how saying, thanks, my mom got it for me, makes things so painfully awkward that he feels bad. Alright, let's see how our stats are being tilted here. Strength and wisdom. Shame I can't read the runes inside. God, I really need to get detect language. Cleric, the lady leans back in her throne. You've returned. You resurrected me. That's a bit of a simplification, isn't it? I paid Viskin to resurrect you. What? Because you were foolish enough to get yourself killed right as you arrived on Tolstad. Like an idiot. Oh. Yes. Oh. She lets out a roar. From her toes. All the goblin workers in the garden stop for a second to stare at you. Perhaps I should have told you the truth. Perhaps I should have not. Nonetheless, this is the case. You died in the river. You fail, and I did not want to wait for another damn cleric to waddle their way here in another week or so. So when your corpse was discovered, I decided to pay the cost of resurrection. You're welcome. Her words drip with poisonous venom. Did Snell know about this? No, cleric. I didn't, actually. He sounds hurt. Perhaps she did not believe it to be relevant for him. She scoffs. You were busy, Snell, and I assumed it was better to leave you in the dark for now. I hope you are not cross with me. No, Lady Sageleaf, I'm just a bit shocked, I guess. Do you have some sort of shady deal with Viskin or something? That's not how I would describe it, but sure. We share information and have a mutually beneficial relationship. Like adults, we speak with one another, and sometimes I pay him to perform services. It's called business. There's nothing shady about it. Interesting. She hired the Pale Man for his power, but why would he work with her? Well, I'm happy to be alive, I guess. I'm happy you're alive too, cleric, as long as it means you'll be performing your services here on Tolstad. So do that then. Make me proud. She throws a glance to Snell. He bows his head. What are you voting in the upcoming election? You dare tread onto such volatile grounds here in my chambers? Yes. Really? Her eyes pierce your stout figure. It shakes. You dare ask my political opinions? Yes. Okay, well, I haven't decided. Oh. Her eyes dart around the chamber to her subjects. Then her gaze lands on you once more. Yet. That's the best answer you'll get. So you're not leaning in any particular direction, or... No. And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote. She knows every goblin in her tribe will just vote for her preferred party if she were to express her thoughts. So she doesn't, to keep the tribe unaligned. That's all for now. Wow. That is... Wow. Oh, is this another section of the pillar? Oh my god, it is. Oh, there's so many. Who are you? Chaotic Evil. Freydis. Human earthfolk, level 5 noble. She's dressed in a fine silken robe like a noble woman. Her hair is short and coarse, the rebellious kind, but earthfolk nobility nonetheless. Why is she down here? Not many of her kind seek the company of water-lane workers and goblins. Hold on, you recognize her. This is Freydis Darrow, the daughter of the Coin Lord. No! How scandalous! Oh, I have to get the tea on this. This is simply too intriguing. What on earth is the Coin Lord's daughter doing down here? The girl looks across the chasm. She's pretending to not look at you. A noble woman. That's a pretty expensive dress. Clear your throat loudly. She slowly turns her head towards you. What? What is your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. What are you voting for in the election? Don't care for it. Your own vote? I don't. It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. I'll throw my lot in with the Azagelists. They're cool. Oh, okay. I don't care. She's a hard nut to crack, this one. Hold on a second. You're the daughter of the magistrate. Why are you skulking around in these parts? What? No, I'm not. No, you are. I'm sure of it. She glares at you. And how exactly would you know that? Well, I can see it on you. It's obvious. I have a deep insight into people, you know. She scoffs and looks exceedingly annoyed. But you can see it. You can see how she is worried. Why? Look, your dad's my boss. I'm just doing my duty. The girl turns towards the stairs. Stop bothering me. She storms away, keeping her head high. Interesting outcome. What a strange lady. Why was she so mad? She is a daughter of a Darwonian heritage, an ancestor to Borgo Darrow himself. Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth God, as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline, known for his bravery and inability to be damaged in battle. Died of a heart attack at age 40. His passing is used as an example of the importance of aging men to keep track of cardiovascular disease. Borgo Darrow, the legendary first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth God and died tragically at a young age. He is remembered as the manly ideal in Norvik. Angering her was a mistake, surely. I'm not too worried about it. She's probably absolutely going to go tell her daddy on me. Waterlane View. Cool. Let's open up the journal here. Roots, the city below the city. Sewers. Garden, Pillar Crossing, Tolstad, Upper Pillar. Man, it just goes down for a while. We got a lot of ground to cover. But I think we've been at it for some time. I think this is as good of a stopping point as any. We've got a lot done. We've met a lot of interesting people. We've covered a lot of ground. I need to ruminate over my case notes here. I feel like we haven't dug too deeply into this tea shop thing.